Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, here you go, chat. Feed you. Extola, how are you? Oh, hi, Sharky. Hi, Zara. I almost called you Zai. I'm sorry. That's one of my FC members. Hi. Since we began serving rice balls, I'm pleased to say they've been fairly flying out of the kitchen. The Domans can't get enough of them, and it's all thanks to you. I made rice balls. Is he a fat balding man too? I don't know. I don't know. He did Fantasia into, an Aura. So. But, I don't frickin' know. Of course, it was never my intent to rest on these laurels. I've been exploring new Far Eastern dishes, in the course of which I caught wind of a common complaining among elderly Domans. It seems the rich and greasy foods found in Eorzea tend to wreak havoc on their stomachs. For such complaints, I'm told a dish called udon is just what the healers ordered. It's a bowl of noodles in a light and warming broth that's easy going down, and I'd like to try serving it up for the old ones. The key to the dish is the broth called dashi, which as far as I can decipher means exit juice. Huh? Huh? Exit juice? I'm sure it sounds more appetizing in the Doman tongue. The peculiarities of language aside, dashi is made by boiling dried fish, and it's supposed to be the base for many Far Eastern dishes. Exit juice. Ugh. Now, last time I learned all about the importance of respecting ingredients and letting them shine. With that in mind, I want to source the best dried fish possible, which means we're going to Limsa Lominsa. Hell yeah. When we arrive, let's first visit the Bismarck and consult Guildmaster Lingseth. He'll know where to point us. Do you like my little weasel? Ain't it cute? I got it from my FC. It was just sitting in the box. And so I said, "Can I have it? I want it." And they said yes. They said, "Yeah, here you go." I had a lot of exit juice come out when I had a GI bug that was going around the area. Oh no. What'd you bring me? Okay. I really need to re-gear all of my retainers, but you know what? Honestly, since I'm sending them on the level 50 stuff, it's... Ugh. Wait, new pet, let me see. I will show you again after I gather from the bibs. From the bibs. Sorry, I was typing. It's okay. Ooh, silkworm cocoon. I always need more of those. I mean, where were those when I needed them? Coral meat? Where were those when I needed them? Oh wait, I had coral meat. Okay, here, I will show. Again, hold on, let's step into the light so you can see. Look at him! Isn't he cute? Isn't he cute? He's a little weasel. A little weasel. And there's chat. These aren't even the dailies yet. I'm still doing cooking quests. He's cute as a button. He is! He's so cute. I also got another really cute, minion from my FC. But that one doesn't jump on your shoulder. Oh god. Oh lord. Oh Christ. Limsa. I have to leave. But I will swap to that one a little later. It's another cutie patootie. Sup, Guildmaster? Dried fish to make broth for a Far Eastern dish, you say? Then your best bet be using the authentic stuff. Just so happens a Kraken ship recently seized itself an Imperial merchantman way out east. One what was carrying all sorts of exotic goods. Might be as the kind of dried fish you're after's among them. Friends? Hi, Bleach Black Cat! If that's the case, reckon Carvalian would be willing to cut you a deal. Why don't you go and have a chat with the bloke? Alright then, let's go to the 7th Sage. I mean, I would hope he would cut a deal with me. I know his dad. You got lost in the saucer? Oh no, Sharky! Sharky, no. No, was it triple triad again? Was it triple triad again? Did they get you? Hey, man. That and minion battles. Oh, I see. Verminion or whatever they call it. I need to do that because there's minions you can only get by doing Verminion. And I hate that. I hate that. The ship we seized, as a matter of fact, it was carrying some unusual cargo, among which I seem to recall some manner of dried fish. It hurts. Oh no, not those yellow monsters. Seemed not like to fetch any coin, however, so we offloaded it in order to free up the hold for more valuable plunder. The Lady Infernal happened to pass by, so we made a gift of it to the Sanguine Sirens. The undiscerning fools that they are, they accepted it without question. So if you want your fish, you'll need to speak with their captain, the ever-uncouth Roswin. Well, looks like it's off to the missing member for us. I mean, I can't believe they reeled you back in, Sharky. Did you at least remember to eat this time? 'Cause, I know that was your problem last time. 'Cause just like a real casino, you lose track of time. You thought you got away? Clearly you didn't. No, you forgot food completely again? Sharky. Sharky, Sharky, Sharky. Oop, wrong one. One more up. One more up. You'd think I would remember because I literally just did these yesterday. Milk Coco and I had so many chats. But you got your glam items? Well, at least there's that. Hey, Roswin. Man, I just took a shower, but I feel really oily for some reason. That happens to me a lot. I hate it. Now I'm a cosplaying kitty. You heard right. Carvalian gave us food stuff from a ship he seized. Far Eastern delicacy worth its weight in gold, he said. But what do I find when I pry open the crates but fish what's dried up harder than a plank? I should have known better than to trust that lion horsin'. That's it. That's the fish we're after. The Domans call it katsuobushi, and you boil shaved strips of it to get broth. Fish jerky, duh. Well, I took it yesterday since it's afternoon, I suppose. Ah. You mean after midnight? Yeah. Midnight. Not for me yet. Will you sell it to us, Captain? Although I must admit midnight is kind of my mood. Sell it to you? Can't well sell what I don't have now, can I? Worthless as it looked, I had me girls throw it overboard. But now I find myself regretting it. I should have held on to the fish so I could shove them up Carvalian's arse. See how he enjoys his Far Eastern delicacy. Brothsy. Looks like there's nothing for it but to go to the Far East, but what am I gonna do about the cafe? I can't leave it unattended. Milk cocoa. Arse. Excuse me, Extolda. As usual, I couldn't help but overhear the captain's impassioned rants, and I'm happy to say I have the dried fish in our storehouse. Mossy B, he hardly ever comes to visit, you see, so I adopted a little kitty to remind me of him, and it just so happens he loves dried fish more than anything else. I've since discovered that a cat is far better company than some self-centered piece of turd who ain't never around. What were we talking about now? Right, dried fish. Any friend of Extolda's is a friend of mine, and you are welcome to as much of it as you need. Please help yourself. Hell yeah, Milk Cocoa. Really, I'm in your debt, Extolda. I'll go and grab the fish. See you back at Revenant's Toll. Such dedication to his craft. Why, it's as if there's more that's driving him than the cooking alone. As if there's love. Just a woman's intuition. Tee! There is. He has a fiancée. And she's Doman. So he's trying to cook Doman delicacies. I couldn't hazard a guess why. I mean, it's very clearly her father won't accept him or something thing, you know? That's the vibe I'm getting. Until he can cook a proper Doman meal. That's the vibe I'm getting. God, I love this little witrit. Father-in-law says, not until you can feed my grandkids right. Could be. It could very well be. Also, remind me to find a male Moogle. I finally remembered to redeem my codes from my Encyclopedia Eorzeas 1 and 2. Not until you prove you can cook and clean for my darling daughter. Right, let's get to work on the udon. Extolda, I'd like you to take shavings from the katsuobushi and boil it to make the broth. You got it. Meanwhile, I'll see to the noodles. It's supposed to be hard, physical work, but I'm nothing if not strong. Poppin has more ingredients in reserve, so let him know if you need anything. Shall we then? These are my favorite, because I don't have to gather ingredients. I just have to make stuff. And I'm good at make stuff. As you can see, I'm level 81. So, all of this stuff is way below me. Because I was just grinding levels and not doing my class quests. So, oopsie. The noodles are just about done. How's the broth coming along? It's the best dang broth you'll ever taste. Wonderful. All that's left is to combine the two and the udon will be ready. I'll have the elderly Domans come over to sample it right away. Let's see what they think. Delicious? Nodders. Slurp. Ah, that was a tasty bowl of udon. The broth was good to the last drop, and light and gentle as it was, I dare say it'll be good all the way through me. Hehehe. I didn't think I'd get to eat udon again before I died. Brings a tear to my eye. Thank you, young ones. Thank you. I mean, you're welcome. You're welcome. Don't say that. I reckon we can call that a great success. Now I can offer udon on the menu with confidence. Well, well, I had heard that an Eorzean had taken to serving Far Eastern cuisine. To think that it was you. Oh, this is gonna be the dad, isn't it? Papa-in-law. Father! You will not call me that. You are no son to me. I will not give my precious daughter to some vagabond. But I've given up adventuring. This is what I do now. All that I intend to do. And I'm learning how to make Far Eastern cuisine for the Doman people. An ignoble adventurer making our noble cuisine? I would be laughing were the idea not so absurd. Before you pass judgment, please sample my udon, Unzan-san. I made it together with my fellow adventurer here. Huh, doubtless it will be just a rude bastardization. Excuse you. I made the broth. Say what you want about the nudes. I made the broth. This soup has a father. Schlorp? Considering that it was made by an outsider, the broth is respectable. The flavors are well balanced, and 'tis plain care was taken in the boiling. Thank you. The noodles, on the other hand, soggy rubbish. There's no body to them at all. They are soft and spineless, the very personification of their maker. You're worth little as an adventurer and even less as a culinarian. I made the broth. I should get 20% of your daughter to be my wife. Yeah. Yeah. I'll marry your daughter. I hope she's okay with, polygamy. Chat, are you standing on the table? Chat. Get off the table. Chat, get off the table. Chat. Can't take you anywhere. No! Oh, by the way, I found the emote that I was looking for the other day. Fucking scooshy scoosh. I found it. Scooshy scoosh. Get off the table, chat, or I'll scooshy scoosh you. And it's a BTTV emote, which means more people will be able to see it. I'm sorry you had to see that, Extolda, but at least now you know what the complication is. Anzu's father, Unzan, he's as traditional as they come. Knocks everything off the table. No. I'm on mobile, I can't see it. No! It's just a squirt bottle. Me squirting chat to get off the table. He's as traditional as they come and refuses to accept a vagrant adventurer like me for a son-in-law. It was to gain his approval that I gave up the adventuring life to focus on cooking Far Eastern cuisine. How did I know? The problem was Unzan himself is a chief of no small chef of no small renown who had his own prestigious restaurant in Doma. No, don't knock over the glass. From the first, I knew it wouldn't be easy to impress him, but to be on the receiving end of such scorn is disheartening, to say the least. Okay, but what does the girl think? No one ever asks her what she wants? Well, to be fair, they're already engaged. So, I think we know what she wants. You know? In the end, though, he spoke the truth. I'm not worth a damn as neither adventurer or culinarian. A far cry from you, Extolda. But what if she wanted him to keep his old job? Well, we'll find out, probably. Even so, I won't let it end like this. I won't give up. No matter what it takes, I will succeed as a culinarian and make Unzan approve of me. I'm sorry I kept all this from you, but though my motives aren't as I first said, it doesn't change what we seek to do, and I hope I can keep depending on your help. Yeah, sure, whatever. Sure. Yeah. Now I can manipulate. Next. Extolda, I'm glad to see you again. After Unzan tore my noodles to shreds, I went back and practiced until I could produce the body he said they were lacking. As for the broth, I made it again and again until I could create something to your standard, and reliably. With these two things perfected, by my definition at any rate, I'm now offering udon on our menu. It was a lot of work, but it was well worth the effort, for the dish is proving popular not only among domans, but adventurers as well. But there's no time to be patting ourselves on the back. We've got more Far Eastern dishes to explore, and my sights are set on something called sushi. Little mounds of rice topped with raw fish. Simple as it sounds, ask any doman and they'll tell you it's an indulgence of the highest order. Not certain where to begin, I consulted Anzu, who told me that this dish is nigh impossible to make without training under an honest-to-God's master. This means a trip to Hingashi, where it originates. But as you know, I have a responsibility to the restaurant. Rowena would never permit me to leave long enough to make the journey. It pains me to ask such a big favor of you, but will you go to Hingashi in my stead and learn the basics of sushi making? Yeah, okay. I'm in your debt. I don't know what I would do without you, my friend. Sushi. Hi to Pet Shop. Now, according to Anzu, one of the realm's foremost sushi chefs works in the port city of Kugane, at an inn called the Bokairo. You do well to seek out this inn. While you're abroad, I'll round up all the ingredients in preparation for your return, and with that, I bid you a safe journey. How you gonna gather the ingredients when you don't know how to make sushi? You know? You know what I mean? Finally, we're gonna get Chad off this table! Off the table. How's everyone tonight? I'm good. Now that I'm not working. Oh, it's at the inn, of course. Of course! Yes, and Chad keeps knocking things off the table. I'm still on the table, you just can't see it. Karaku. Come one, come all. Burns, cuts, embarrassing rashes, there's not that the mystical waters of the Bokaisen hot springs cannot heal. How about sushi? Oh, you seek not healing but a meeting with our sushi chef? Well, 'tis true that we're known no less for our waters than we are for our cuisine. Our guests journey hither from far and wide to partake of the heavenly morsels prepared by Chef Shamoji. His dedication to his craft is such that he insists upon gathering the ingredients himself. As a matter of fact, that's what he's doing right this moment. You beat the Kugane Innkeep in Triad? Poggers. These outings usually keep him away for a good while, but I cannot rightly say when he might return. If you are in some hurry, you might consider searching for him out in the Ruby Sea. He favors the waters near the Isle of Becca for his fishing, and unique as his appearance is, you ought to find him without trouble, assuming you're a strong swimmer, that is. Oh, I'm the strongest. Also, now that, my little ferret is not on my shoulder anymore, I can swap to the bunny! Look at this little bunny! Look at the bunny! Look at it! Look at the bunny! No, bunny. Bunny, come back. Bunny, come back. Look at it. Look at the little bunny. That's so cute. It's so cute. And it's one of those that I'm sure whoever got it could have made money if they sold it on the market board. But instead, they graciously put it in our FC thingy. I don't remember what it's called. Is bunny eatable? Scooshy scoosh, take that bunny, no! Okay. Naming way. And Master Matoya's hat. Give me, thank you. Thank you. Hell yeah, Poggerino. Finally. Okay. I gotta go to the Ruby Sea. Tamamizu. Hi, Twig. Twig's sleeping on the chair next to me. Or, well, he was sleeping. Now he's cleaning himself. Hi, my baby boy. He's so sleepy. Yeah, a twig. I guess he's out. There's Sushi Chef. Yeah! Let me out! Let me out! Let me at him! He's a Kojin! Don't look at my skirt. God, you just cost me a plump Maguro. Whoever you are, this had better be good. I am Shimoji. Shelled or unshelled, there is nary a finer sushi chef in all the land. Now what business have you that you simply must disturb me at my fishing? Teach me sushi. But I wish to look up the skirt. Don't look at my skirt! You wish to learn sushi making? I don't teach my craft to any small fry that comes swimming up, and you're as small as they come. Oh. Bah, but the fishing is bad this day. I shall return to the inn. Our business is over. Do not even think to follow me. I'm sorry I'm a weirdo. It's why I'm here. I feel like I would enjoy Final Fantasy XIV if I read the text more. Yeah. Probably. You're also a pervert. Well, you know. Reading in a Final Fantasy game? I mean, who does that? Everyone has their flaws. My flaw is that I have an accounting degree and yet I can't do math. Hi, I followed you like you told me not to. You again? I thought I told you not to follow me. I am not going to teach you my craft, so get you gone. Well, fancy seeing you here, Extolda. The mere sight of you brings back the memory of your most succulent Okeanos. Thanks, bruh. My flaw is not being good at math, but I'm Asian. Oh no. I came to sample the Bokairo's famous sushi, but the chef was regrettably absent. Just as I was about to leave, however, who should I spy but you? And if I hear correctly, you are here to study sushi making. Pleased am I to see that your hunger for learning remains voracious as ever. Master Delmont, forgive me my absence. Give me but a moment, and I shall prepare the finest selection of sushi in the house. Never mind that, my friend. Instead, I should be much obliged were you to initiate my dear Extolda here into the ways of your craft. Should her qualifications be a concern, know that she has scored a perfect 10 in my contest. My flaw is that I go on dating apps thinking this time it'll be different, only to never get a single match. Oh no. My flaw is I can't keep my mouth shut sometimes. Oh, that's me. I'm an oversharer, which you all know, because you're here on my stream. The place where I overshare. A perfect 10? In the Delmont door? But that surpasses even... Very well, if you're good enough for Master Delmont, then you're good enough for me. That's what I thought, bitch. Bitch? I didn't know. You didn't know that I'm an oversharer? Is it too late to leave? It's way too late. It's way too late. You're here now. Time to overshare. Then it's settled. Happy learning, Extolda. When next we meet, I look forward to sampling the far eastern fruits of your learning. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be a professional! One of us. One of us. So for Triple Triad, I need 352 more cards? Jesus Christ, Sharky. My other flaw is that I have a TV tray in my bathroom to act as a table so I don't kill my knees by leaning my arms on them. That's fair. I do lean my arms on my knees. Ha. Come then, apprentice. I shall pound the foundation of sushi making into you. Oh? Please don't. Let me swap to my tank first. Please. I am just a simple maid. I don't even have my shield. My other flaws, I allow any and all cute animals to eat my finger. Fair. To master the basics in so short a time, small wonder Master Delmont approves of you. More's the pity you are leaving so soon. A mere 10 years under me and you could call yourself a master. But for now I shall content myself in the knowledge that you will spread the joys of sushi to Eorzea. Farewell, apprentice. I'm practically a master now. Bye. That's not a flaw, that's a law. True. Back to Revenant's Toll. Not a major flaw, but most people are taken aback by the fact I'm a large marine predator. I want this. Isn't that... Is that the sage mount? I don't want to be a healer. I don't want to be a healer for a pretty pony. But such is the way in this game. Only white mage. Oh, white mage. That's what it is. Or tanks. Yeah, I know there's some tank ones. Those ones I'm all about. I want my lion. That's what Paladin gets, right? A lion? Paladin? Not PvP. Yeah, War Lion. Is it this? No, actually, isn't it in dungeons? I can't remember where to find it. Quests? No. Well, it's somewhere. You got the Porksy mount yesterday. Pog. Poggers. Jeez. I keep bumping my encyclopedias. Hi, Twig. Oh, my boy. Exilda, welcome back. It's good to see you again, and wiser in the ways of sushi for your time in Hingashi. While you were away, we saw to procuring the finest ingredients available. Now, while the seafood is still fresh, you must impart to me all you've learned of sushi making. Kitty kisses, kitty kisses. I told you, he's such a seepy boy. Every time I see an FC member in the wild, I give them a big sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. My FC like to pet each other when we see each other in the wild. I've also taken to doting on my FC members when I see them in the wild. Because I have that emote. Your FC is dead? Oh no. Mine's usually dead around this time of night because, they're all day walkers, but you know. I see, you can't just slap raw fish on top of rice and call it sushi. Nay, you need to draw out the natural flavors of the ingredients and bring them together in a harmonious whole. Truly, Far Eastern cuisine is deceptive in its simplicity. My FC is big on pulling Miko tails. No! Not my tail. Not my tail. Thanks for the detailed explanation, my friend. I'll try my hand at making sushi at once and have the local doman sample it. And this time, I'll call for Anzu and her father as well. Unzan was an accomplished chef, and if my handiwork meets with his approval, then there's no doubting I'm on the right track. But to prepare so many portions on my first try is admittedly difficult. I'm sorry, Exilda, but will you help me out? A single serving would be enough. We have all the necessary ingredients right here. Yeah, I'll make a sushi. As always, if you need more of something, poppin', can furnish you with it. And with that, let's get to work. I'm gonna make a sushi. Chat! Get off the table! I told you! table. Naughty Chad. Get off the table. Now the bunny's on the table. Oh, God. That's it. Make you get off the table. Make you get off the table. No more table. I took away your privileges. If you don't want us on the table, start bringing us into the kitchen. Well, what? You want me to leave you outside? Bugger me, but sushi is tricky even with guidance. Are you done with yours then? Yep, here you go. Great, it took all my concentration and no less patience, but I've somehow managed to finish mine as well. If you could go ahead to the terrace area, I'll go and inform our taste testers that sushi is served. Oh, there's a little Lala in here. Anzu and her father should be along any moment now. Guys, but this is nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking. I don't know, I'm a professional chef. Wow, sushi. What is this? You expect me to partake of sushi made by an Eorzean? Come now, father, it looks delicious. Give it a chance and try it at the very least. It's not like poorly made sushi will kill you or anything. Extolda's sushi is superb. To be sure, you still have years of training ahead of you before you can compare to the masters of our land, but to produce such quality in Eorzea is a praiseworthy accomplishment. Thanks. Gas station sushi. Rolf's, on the other hand, shoddy rubbish. It is sushi and not but appearance, a pale imitation bereft of depth, unfit to be placed before a customer. Gordon Ramsay-san. Chocobo stable sushi? Oh no, that's even worse. But that is only natural. Short of having a kami-given gift, one cannot hope to make something so exciting, or exacting, as sushi to any satisfactory degree with not but basic training. So we're marrying the daughter, I guess? Yeah. You may not have the talent of Extolda, but that is not a failing. Though your sushi is more akin to a humble rice ball, I can taste the effort that went into its making. For all its flaws, I do not mislike it. You approve of my sushi, then me and Anzu... No. No purse. Never. You plainly misunderstand why I do not approve of you. It has not to do with your being a lowly adventurer, nor a mediocre culinarian. Nay, it is because you are not one of us. Huh? Ours is the blood of Yanksha, a proud line and pure, and only a man of equally pure lineage is fit for my only daughter. You are unfit, but it is through no fault of your own. Racist! Consider Far Eastern cuisine. It owes its greatness to its purity, to the fact that it developed free of outside influence. Jesus Christ. So too do I wish it to be for my line. Surely you understand. Father, I can't believe what I'm hearing. If you'll not approve of us, then I'll have no part of your line. I understand. I'll go back to being an adventurer. Rolf, no. Let him go, Anzu. It wasn't meant to be. I will give you some time alone. Screw you, old man. Hi, Flamin. Oh, sorry. Hi. How could he give up so easily on his cooking? On us? Nay, that is not the Rolf that I know. I believe in him. Whatever it is he means to do, he has his reasons. I'm certain of it. I beg you, Extolda, please lend him your aid as you have thus far. If you hurry, you may still find him in the kitchen. I may still find him in the kitchen. Racist old bigots are annoying. That's one word for them, yeah. Oh. I have a habit of showing you my worst moments, don't I? As I said, I'm going back to being an adventurer, but know that I haven't given up on Anzu. Her father's claim about the purity of Far Eastern cuisine, something about it tugs at my mind, and I need some time to ponder it. It may be there's a chance I can make Unzen reconsider his stance. The odds are long, but if I'm nothing short if not persistent. And should the need arise, I hope that I can rely on your help again. Who here remembers Planet Cook? Not me. You'll recall Unzen's words about how Far Eastern cuisine developed without outside influence. From the moment he uttered them, they've been tugging at my mind. I've given the claim much thought, and I find myself disinclined to agree. And the basis for this is the very Far Eastern dish I ever had, or the very first Far Eastern dish I ever had, which Anzu made for me. Sukiyaki, it's called, and it's a hearty dish of meat and vegetables simmered in a shallow pot. The moment I tasted it, I was overcome with a sense of nostalgia. Like many Alamegans, I'm a war orphan. I left my homeland when I was little and remember nothing of my time there. Nothing at all, save for the taste of a certain hearty stew, and Anzu's sukiyaki was exactly like it. The similarity can't be a mere coincidence. Nay, there has to be a connection between Far Eastern and Alamegan cuisine. If I can just prove it, Anzu's father might be moved to reconsider our union. There's no guarantee, of course, but for my Anzu, it's worth a try. Now, as you can see, I'm an adventurer again, free to go wherever I want, whenever I want. And I intend to go to a village in the peaks called Aligiri. In former times, it thrived as a trading hub with the East. There, I'm going to track down the stew of my memory and try to learn whether Alamigo might have shared a culinary history with the Far East. You've already journeyed to the other side of the world for me, and I can't rightly ask any more of you. But if you're still willing to help me, then please come to Aligiri. Okay. Okay. I still haven't unlocked all of the areas here. I'll have to do that. Let's just do that now. Let's just do that now. Wait. Wait. Okay. Now I have to go all the way over to the other side of the world. Night, Bleach Black Cat. Have good sleep. Wait, do I have to hunt you? No, I don't have to hunt you. I grabbed all those, hunt things, but I haven't actually completed them all yet. So. I still got to do that. Does that statue not have a head? Oh my god, are you okay? Okay. And now, oh wait, there's something. Aha! I was watching a stream. I don't remember if it was a current stream or if it was like a VOD from 2017. But someone was like, yeah, you can just, press control and it'll bring the aetheryte on top of everything. And that blew my mind. You came, thank the gods. I thought the fiends in the area were fierce, but the people here might be even fiercer. But I'm ready to face them now that you're here. I can't thank you enough. Let's split up and ask the villagers about the stew. We'll meet here again when we're done. What, you scared of some Alamegans? But you're Alamegan. Hey. Stew? Does it look like I know anything about XIV stews? I just eat whatever the hell's put in front of me. Okay. Don't care much for stew, sorry. If you ask me, the only way to cook meat is to roast it to a crisp. Okay. Meat and vegetables simmered in a shallow pot. What you described sounds a lot like buckler stew, a traditional Alamecan dish. I was born when soldiers in the field took to using their bucklers in place of pots, cooking meat in them with wine and various seasonings. It was popular in the past, but under imperial rule it became a rare indulgence. Hey, I figured it out! Wicked Ambush. What a name! When I heard Alighieri had been liberated, I strapped me axe to me back and came running in search of monsters to hunt. I'm happy to share notes if you have mind to do the same. Oh! That's cool. It tells you about the hunts. I had no luck, Extolda. No one I spoke with knew anything about my stew. I found a Lala named Not Food. I found another player character while I was doing the alchemy quests called It's Just a Corpse. That was a Miko. I was like, they were hanging out by the burial chamber. I was like, this is interesting. How did you get out of the burial chamber? It's just a corpse? I had no luck. No one I spoke with knew anything about my stew. I found someone. Buckler stew? Yes, that was its name! Damn, but even your investigative skills are first rate. Thank you. I'm happy to say, though, that my own inquiries weren't completely fruitless either. I managed to track down a fellow who's versed in history. Let's go and ask him what he knows about trade between Alamigo and Doma. Whee! Hello? A historian. I do know some few things about our nation's history, owing to my time working at the Royal Palace. What is it you wish to know? 'Tis true Alamigo traded with nations to the east prior to imperial rule, but as far as I'm aware, this extended only as far as the Near East to Radzit Han. So there was no contact between us and Doma? None at all? No, even if it isn't direct, there has to be some sort of connection. For example, Radzit Han could have been a waypoint for the dish. But if I want to verify this, I'm going to have to go all the way over there. Perhaps you needn't go so far, for there's a Hannish fellow among us who came to Eorzea years ago. You could try asking him first. I saw him heading outside the village a short while ago. Elderly as he is, he couldn't have gone far. Thank you. Extolda, let's go and look for this man. Let's go and look for this man. Okie dokie. Hello, old man? Are you dead? Oh, over here. There's no sign of him. Help somebody! Oh shite, he's in trouble. I don't have my adventurer's gear on. I'm wholly unprepared for this. I'll hit him with my frying pan. I'll do it. It's Sky Steel. Still got it. What little I had, at any rate. Would have been a stroll through the woods for you, but I can't let you do all the work. You've done more than your fair share already. Besides, I wanted to show you that I'm not completely hopeless. Haha, sure. I owe you my life. I was so focused on my harvesting, I didn't notice the Keekern coming. You look a mite pale, lad. Are you hurt? Just my bones and organs. I'm already on the mend, I assure you. Ugh. More importantly, I take it you're the gentleman who came from Rodzit Han. I'm sorry if this seems sudden, but while you were still there, did you ever hear about a dish called buckler stew? Hear about it? I loved the stuff. Ever since traders brought it over from Alamigo, it's been an enduring favorite in my homeland. As a matter of fact, it's the reason I came to be here, though I won't bore you with the details. So it was introduced to Rodzit Han after all. Tell me, do you know if buckler stew also made its way to Doma? That it did, and it's a tale all know well. A Doman merchant journeyed to Rodzit Han to buy spices, you see, and chanced to sample the stew. It was love at first taste. So enamored was he of it, he decided to open a restaurant back at home and started buying up all the shallow pots he could find. Alas, these pots proved too heavy to take back, and he left them all at the pier and said that he'd make do with spades. Spades, you say? The name sukiyaki can be translated as spade grill, and it's said to come from the fact that you grill the meat on a spade. Ha! I knew there was a connection! Sukiyaki, so that's what they call it. Well, by whatever name it's known, all this talk has given me a fierce hunger for it. There's not for it but to make some right now. You're gonna make buckler stew? Would you mind teaching me the recipe? And tell me more about its spread to the Far East? Oh-ho, you'd indulge this old man with your company? Well, if you insist, who am I to argue? Come along then, I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Okay, how is Babby formed? I can take it from here, Extolda. Leave the learning to me. I'll join you back at Revenant's Toll when I'm done. Thanks again for all your help. What? But I wanted to figure out how Babby was formed. Hello? Sir? Sir? Damn. Now I'll never know. I'll never know, ever. Twig is snoring next to me. Storks. Ah, yes. Storks. He is snoring. Hold on, let me... Oh, nope. I moved my, legs so I could try to get closer to him. Oh. Yeah, stretchy boy. I was gonna see if you guys could hear it, but I'll have to wait a little longer for him to fall back asleep. Speaking of food stuff, feed chat so you don't explode. Don't you do it. Okay. Extolda, perfect timing. I've just returned myself. Oh, the bunny got on the table. With the recipe for buckler stew freshly etched into my noggin. I begged Miss Rowena for the use of my old kitchen, and surprisingly she allowed it, 12 bless her. With that, I can set about making the buckler stew in order to win Anzu's father over. Please don't eat my bunny. Here, I have one last favor to ask of you, my friend. I need you to prepare a serving of Doman sukiyaki. No squishy squish. It's a relatively simple affair. You take meat and vegetables and simmer them in a broth of dashi and Far Eastern condiments. Though I needn't remind you that Far Eastern cuisine can be deceptive in its simplicity. Anyway, here's all the ingredients you need, and Poppin has more set aside. Just give it to me, I'll figure it out. My future with Anzu and as a culinarian both ride on our success. Please make me the best Doman sukiyaki you can. You got it. I'm a professional. Done. I made it. Making the buckler stew is strangely comforting. The sight, the smell, even the sound, they take me back to bygone days. But to get back to the present day, how's the Domen Sukiyaki coming along? Done. Well, a mere waft is enough to tell me the sukiyaki is in a class of its own, and my buckler stew is as ready as it'll ever be. Come, let's serve them to Anzu and her father on the terrace. Sure. Yeah. Is this a joke? In our culture, sukiyaki is shared only between family and dear friends. You are neither. If you think this will win my favor, you are sadly mistaken. Now, please allow me to explain. Extolda made the sukiyaki, while I made a different type of stew. Different, I say, however. Huh? What's this? It resembles sukiyaki, yet it appears not to be Far Eastern. That's because it's a traditional Alamegan stew. If it please you, please sample and compare it with the sukiyaki. An Alamegan stew, you say? I know not what you are playing at, but the aroma is undeniably appetizing. Oh, very well. Sorry about that sound. Why are you eating it with chopsticks? By the kami, not only do they look alike, but they also taste alike. But the ingredients, they're different, are they not? You're right, Father. There may be subtle differences, but no matter how you look at it, this stew is sukiyaki. What is the meaning of this? Did sukiyaki somehow find its way to Alamigo? The opposite. No, Unzan-san, it's the opposite. It's the Alamegan dish, buckler stew, that's found its way to the Far East and eventually became sukiyaki. Though Alamigo and Doma had no common history, they had a common trading partner in the Near East. Originating in my homeland, buckler stew first crossed the seas to Razat-Han. From there, it crossed the seas once more to Doma, where it was recreated using local ingredients to become sukiyaki. It must be noted that this took place at a relatively recent period in Doma's long history. Up to that point, meat was predominantly grilled to harness their natural flavors, or minced and used in dumplings. While stews weren't uncommon, they were reserved mainly for seafood, but with sukiyaki's arrival, new possibilities blossomed for meat dishes. Meat dishes. Father, you told me that Far Eastern cuisine owes its greatness to the fact that it developed free of outside influence, but it owes its greatness to no less to what it adopted from other cultures. Yeah, you fucking racist old man. Why are you still standing there? Sit down and join us ere the food gets cold. Why has it got stars in it? I don't know. I assume it's some veggie cut up in star shapes. Look, they let me sit down too. I get to marry Anzu, my wife. I made better food, my wife. I don't know how I'll ever repay you, Exolda. Thanks to you, I've managed to do the impossible and win over Unzan. He finally approves of me and Anzu, and we plan to be bonded at the earliest opportunity. I'm going to resume my post at the cafe, serving Far Eastern dishes, of course, and hang up my adventurer's hat for good. You get wife, chef buddy gets the dad. Man, I'm hungry, I'm gonna go scavenge. And chat is still on the table. I suppose you'll continue both adventuring and cooking, and I don't doubt you'll keep on succeeding at both. But no matter how high you climb or how far you roam, know that you're always welcome here. By the way, every time you say Rolf's name, I think of the guy from Ed and Eddie. Yeah. Life has many doors, Ed boy. Puggers! That's all of them. That's all of them. Okay. I want to do my dailies before I forget about them. Because as you all know, I am wont to forget. So we're going to the Eastern Shroud. I'm working on the Sylphs. I can now take 9 quests from the Sylphs every day. So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, here we go. Give me your quests. You never did finish Sylphs? Nah. Nah. Give me all of your quests. Give me your freaking quests. Give me your freaking quests. I would read through all of these, but it would take 20,000 years. So... Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's get this shit done. Oh, I have 2 that require the gurus. I'll do this one. Okay. So... I think this is the one I'm doing. Buh. Ha-pa-choo! Ick! This one is stinkier than stinkweed. I sneeze at you. I sneeze at you. Excuse me. I'm busy. Oh, I failed the fate. I can't believe I failed. God damn, you step into a fate for 1 second and you fail it. What the fuck? Achoo! Excuse me. Seven hells, what is this stench? There's a lot of stenches involved in the Sylph quests. A whole lot. This forest is stinky. Stinky! I mean, it does have morbals in it, so, you know. They stink! Come here, you. I'm gonna chuck this at you. Stink bomb! Huh. Haha. Haha. Stink bomb! Why did the music stop? Hello? Hello? Where did the music of the forest go? Would you say they have bad breath? Ha. Ha. Grabbing my daily sacks of nuts. I've been doing hunt trains a bit, so... But I got stuff to do. I gotta get through my dailies. This one we're gonna have to fight. I drank swill worse than this last night. Ha 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 ha. Dead. You wanna fight me? You wanna fight me? That's what I thought. Deleted. OC hasn't got a big hunt train community yet. Fair. Ether has a bunch. But most of them happen, when I'm working. Which sucks. I just see the Discord notification pop up on my phone and I'm like, ooh, oh. Yep, they have Discords for them. Yep. Okay, now we gotta go free the sylphs that are trapped. God, where is the music? Hello? Does the forest just not have music? I'm pretty sure it does. It's just so oddly quiet. Excuse me, Treant, can you get out of my way? Please? Please? Could you move? Could you move? Could you move? I don't want to have to destroy you, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay, those ones are done. Let's see. Oh, I have to fight the ones in Little Solace. That's always fun. And then splash water on them. Ah. Careful, Chad, I'm about to throw a bomb. I'm gonna do it again. Tree trunk in the way. Kaboom! I'm gonna blow up this toad. Oh. Yay, no more poison. Get that poison out of here. Okay. What do I need here? To kill! Kill! Murder! Destroy! Also, the music came back. Ah, I need 6 of these. Jesus. Six. Come here, you. Come here. Come here. You. Huggers. Okay. Oh, hold on. There we go. There we go. Bane of the Barbs. You. Die. Haha, you missed your poison. Here we go, killing again. Always. Always. Well, look, I'm on the shark. Shark, 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 shark. By the way, I finally, oh, it's Melt again. No, not this time, Melt, you son of a bitch. I finally leveled my Fisher to 90. Blush. I finally got Fisher to 90. Which is pretty pog. Taylor Swift's Look What You Made Me Do starts playing. Nah. I don't blame anyone else for my chaos.
Hi, Twig. My chaos is my own.
Yeah, my baby boy. Sorry, he got to lick me. Yeah, Wig. Oh, big yawn. Yeah, baby boy. Yeah. My baby boy.
So sleepy. So sleepy. Such a cute boy.
Chat staring at the sylph like, can I eat it?
No.
Man, I want a cat, but I'm afraid it'll have a personality I'll hate. I mean... I guess I understand that. There's literally 3 personalities for cats. It's an asshat, Cuttlebug, or Tsundere. Yeah, what if you get a cat that hates your personality? What I want is a dog that can poop and pee in a litter box. Well, get an orange cat. Now wait, do you say you want a dog because you want a cat that has brain cells? Or do you want one that doesn't have any? Get an orange cat. Brain cells not included.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Because if you didn't know, all orange cats share 1 brain cell. Are they a one-cell hive mind? They are. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hello? Who wants to get sneezed on? Oh, the bombs! Achoo! Sorry, I just got something stuck in my nose. Achoo! Who else wants some? Huh? You. Our blast bombs! My blue eyes. I remember my old neighbor's Tabby. He was a big boy and would chill in front of our door all the time. I'm also afraid if I let my cat out of my house or it sneaks out, it'll get hit on the road right outside or get in fights with the local cats. Both valid. Oh, wait. Can you hear him? Can you hear him? He's doing this thing where he snorpers. Yeah, baby boy. Yes, my baby boy. Yes. He is such a sweet boy. A twig. Yeah. He's such a cutie patootie. I love him. But he does snore a lot. He does snore a whole lot. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. That's my baby boy. A twig. My baby boy. There you go. I had to put out the fire. Let's see. The third one's usually, yeah, over here by the Z's. The Z's. A twig. What is it, baby boy? Yeah, have I bugged you too much? Ah, fish in my FC ran up, yanked my tail, then teleported away. No! Cattails! Not for yanking. So rude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, okay. Here you go. This one. I should try and sleep again. If I can't, I'll be back. Okay, see you, Zara. Oh, there's an S rank. Shit. I want it. Hold on. Where's the S rank? I want to see if I can get to him. Eastern Thanalan. Eastern Thanalan. Run, 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 run. Pog. Oh, is it this thing? I'm guessing so. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yes. 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 Hell yeah. I made it. I made it to the S rank. Puggers. It's Zippero. Hey, Zippero. This person, does a lot of the feats in, the firmament. They help out a lot. Hey, Zippero. Hey, Zippero. They probably do not know me, but I know them. No, he toasted me. Hell yeah. 12:45. Eorzean time. Thought you were going to say they do a lot of the feats in the OnlyFans. No! They do a lot of, the feats in, the firmament. That are like the little, mini games. I'm gonna get some XP. Pull time, 12:45, Eorzea time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I usually never make it to these S ranks because I'm always busy doing other shit. Oh, I'm not the lowest level in this party. Cozy Lizard is a level 60. What is that? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is it? There's two of them! And they're both Lalas! Get ready! I'm ready. Hoya, hoya, hoya. It's over. It's over. Yay! Yay! Hell yeah. Zippero! Zippero! I know you. Okay, we gotta go to back to Mordona, yeah? Bye, Zippero! Hi, Karoshi! Well, that was quick, yeah. Oh, F. Yeah. The big doggos carry 3 players, 1 for each head. Oh my god. Oh about that. By the way, hit level 90 on Paladin. So now I have 4 level 90s.
Paladin?
And the 3 gatherers. Do you think that I like gathering? Damn, 3 gatherers, I know. Can you tell I like gathering? Truly, we're in the end game. It's true. It's true.
Alfie.
Ooh. Horse chestnut. Extoled, do you have some time to talk? Of course. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite together and assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Voiced?
Estimian.
Not voiced. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephoroi. The Telephorei's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. Nodders. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arnvald and Fordolo, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Yea Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. He's my friend, not yours. My friend. I wonder if we'll be able to beat the bad guys and the world will continue to exist after this? To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. Chaos! Kuroshi, you should love Xenos. He's basically a big man of chaos. All he wants is to fight and kill. Chaos! The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Oh, you're an Endwalker? Hell yeah, bitch! Hell yeah, bitch! Now that's my style? Yeah, so you should love Xenos. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. You can see the vid now? Oh, true! True. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. Can you share links? You can always post links on the Discord. In the Final Fantasy section. You need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. Oh, Graha! We will find a way in Charlian, I am sure of it. True. Yeah, and then it won't get lost. Master Forchanal's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. Tataru! We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. We're going to Charlianne! Hell yeah. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charlianne. Hell yeah. And on arrival, present yourselves as Associates of the Students of Baldessian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. Look at his wiggle ears! God, he's so fucking cute. Posted, hell yeah. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Let's beat up Alfino's dad. Yeah. I'm gonna beat up 4 Cheese. Ooh. Request accepted, little dupe. Very triumphant sounding. Four Cheese. Yeah, let's break his legs. Kuroshi, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned it, but I had been watching a video that someone was making where they had an adventurer's plate contest, and someone was Alfino's dad, or the twins' dad, but they didn't have his regular name. Instead of Forchalon, it was 4 Cheese. So now that's his name to me. It's 4 Cheese. His name is 4 Cheese now. Hello, bunny. He kept telling people, to stop trying to fuck his wife. So, you know. I'm assuming... Actually, I've seen... Your time has come for Cheese. Buh. I actually know that she's one of the people you can get for custom deliveries. And you can change her outfit. I know this because I saw more than a few dress her in the, like, pig costume from the Golden Saucer. Graha! Estini, look at this! My favorite boys talking to each other. Well, Graha's talking at Estinian. They're friends! Bun Babe outfit on Alfie. No, it wasn't the Bun Babe outfit, it was the piggy. You know, the, God, what's it called? No, not pigment. I was trying to eye search for it. Oop. Cried Biggie Booba. Hold on, what are the outfits called? What's it called? Yes. Sorry. It's called, I don't have it. Wait, can't you search for stuff that you don't have? How do you search for stuff that you don't have? Think you can only search for stuff you have with iSearch? Damn. Damn. Oh well. It's a piggy outfit. It's a pig. Swine body and swine head. Yeah. That's the outfit that I saw people putting her in. Oh, the swine stuff. Yeah. The Pigu outfit. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Graha? Hold my hand. He's my luggage. God, there's so many people here. There's never this many people here.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
So we're starting Endwalker as a 90 paladin? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna crush everything. Schedule, people leave finger. Time to steamroll content. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm still gonna get synced down, but, at least I have level 90 armor.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
True.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisois of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Oh.
Hee 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 ha 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 ha.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Why are you calling him Sir? Time to set sail. Siren Song Sea Hard unlocked? No!
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
That's what I'm saying.
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Got him! What's the matter, Tataru?
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Aw, Tataru. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Oh, Hori Boulder.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
Hori!
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Everyone dies at the end of this. Now that's a twist I can get behind. No! Now if anyone gets hurt, Tataru will never forgive you. Ha, it's Harry Boulder. Yeah.
We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
His hairline is marching on his eyes. Well?
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Bye, Tataru.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Bye. Goodbye, meow.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Huh?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined.
Huh?
A future undefined and in flux.
Huh?
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Bye, Harry Eyeball.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Emmett, can you stop it?
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Oh wait, we overpacked. Hey, Tataru throws Alfino overboard. You can have this one? No! I would never ditch my son like that. And that was Emma's voice, right?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Right? That's Emmett. That was Emmett, yes, okay. It's been so long. I always doubt myself. You're not crazy, don't worry. Well, I don't know about that. At least I don't think you are. Well. Oh no.
Here.
Huh? Mom?
Feel.
Mom?
Think.
Mother? Mom there?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Raha?
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Thinkage peepo fight.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
It was Mother.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Okay, you watch the kids. Raha's turn with the kids again. Hello?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Mother?
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Mother! Holy shit! It's my mom! Speaks to Heidelin. Graha, Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. Why now?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
Huh?
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
Hear, feel, stink. Smash, kill, devour. Live, laugh, loiter. She's a giraffe. Please.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
How did a giraffe girl give birth to a cat girl? Thinkage? What do you mean? We look exactly alike.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Huh?
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Well, when a mommy crystal and a daddy kitty love each other very much. True.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
What am I mounting?
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I'm sorry, Mother. I can't get past... What am I mounting? Huh? Mom?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Charlian's just over yonder.
Mom, I want to see
I will not
Charlian.
keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Mount Graha.
We shall meet again, and soon.
Okay, bye, Mom. I want to go see Charlian. Gosh, she didn't even say I love you. God. She didn't talk to me for how long, and that's all she had to say to me? Oh, my kids!
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Wait, who's my dad?
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
No.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Wow. Can someone lift me up?
Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
Justinian, can you lift me up?
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Puppies?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Hello? I can't see.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
I shall join you forthwith, but thine must perform an act drawn from the naming of the poop deck. I don't think Urianger would say poop. I don't think he would. Ooh! Ooh! Endwalker! Oh my god! I made it! To Endwalker! Roll credits.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Emmett, please.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Vivan!
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Ala Megan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Old Sharlayan.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Let me in.
May.
Let Estinian in.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Oh, okay.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Extaldo was denied entry. Endwalker over. Buh. Oh no. I couldn't get in. Now the world explodes. Rip.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Maybe they'll let me in if I say I'm Graha's wife. You have to let me in. We're married.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
He's burning me as a sacrifice at his house. Oh no. Rip.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Graha Tyr of the Students of Baldassian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
I see by your tattoos you're a Yakuza.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola Rule.
Oh. Rule? No, Ishtola is the only one who gets to say her name.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I fail.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Let's see if they were officially disowned.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that...
Oh no.
The streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Oh no, Fail, you have the man flu? Terrible. Cursed.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Mellow.
Name and occupation?
I mean, all of these are true. Should I... I'm just gonna say I'm an adventurer. Trader by adventure.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
I DC'd mid PvP? Oh no! Rip. I mean, I am also an artisan. I'm a botanist. I'm a fisher. I'm a miner. All level 90.
And you, sir?
Estinian Varlino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Varlino? Huh? 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 Look at you, I'm just a whore. Varlin. Wait, wasn't his last name Wormblood? Hold on. No, never mind. I'm not going to look it up because I might see something I don't want to see.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Wormblood is just a title for him, or I think a nickname?
Oh. If you'll allow me...
Dial-up noises. Cryle!
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
When Google auto-completes Estinian death? God, no! No! That would hurt so bad.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Shut up!
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Bless your heart. That's the,
Cryle, it is good to see you.
the southern way of saying you're a fucking idiot.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Heck yeah, let's be on our way.
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Thanks, Cryle.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Sir Taciturn. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? True. Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we really should let Cryle have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Too far away to talk to Y'shtola? You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Y'shtola. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Even allowing that the years I spent in the first past here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Y'shtola. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. Grahatia Fake Death 4. No! If he dies again, I'll be pissed. Pissed, I tell you. I'll quit the game. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats. Bureaucrats? Sorry, cats. You understand. And sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. My land legs. Poggers. Bureaucat. A bureaucat. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Extolda and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Poggers! Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Leviure estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there.
Graha, take me on a tour! Graha! Take me on a tour!
I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith, by thy leave. Bye, Oriange.
Graha, take me on a tour!
What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. Nopers? That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Sorry, Krile. He's just like that. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Extolda, Sharlayan awaits. Oh. So Kryle's coming too? So, it's not a date. Oh. Oh. Kryle's gonna be third wheeling it. Third wheeling. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead.
Grahatia is now accompanying you.
Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. In the event you use the Ethernet, Grahatia will catch up to you so long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Grahatia behind, however, by entering a different area. You may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryle.
He's in my party now.
Hi, Kryle. All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryle is also now accompanying you. Oh, third wheel in it. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. That's like what happened in The Rising. The Rising. Well, come along. Yeah, come along. Conversation. Talk to me. Hi. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task which pique your interest. You've been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. We're now a JRPG party! I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Storing these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Also, ding ding ding, ding ding ding. Ding, ding, ding. I'm gonna run out of space. Dink donk. a counter cart. Ding donk. Holy retainers, Batman. Well, 3 of those are my cats. I gotta get rid of junk. Fuck. I've been cooking too much. Oh, I should sell these things that I made for the cooking stuff. I'm glad I don't gather craft. People actually Google search for every single character with Death Endwalker attached to it. Maybe we'll really need all new companions for the next expansion. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'll be so sad. 4,300. Final Fantasy 14, all my friends are dead. God, no. Maranglace. 5,800. Okay. I also made that, but I'm gonna put that on Twig. Uh, 4,200 for 2. 4,300 for 1. So we'll do 4,299. Buy my food that I made, so that you do not have to also make the food. 4,200 again for 2. Okay, was there anything else that I made for... Final Fantasy 14 leveling miner to dig friends' graves. Yeah, buy my food. It has X and Y qualities. It does. I think that was everything that I made for cooking quest purposes. That at least gives me a tiny bit of room. And then the rest of this, I'm just gonna... just... sell this stuff. Oops, not search. Sell. Sell that. Sell that. Nope. Sell that. Yeah, okay. And let me go to Marshy real quick so I can drop off all my frickin' materia. That gives me some room. That gives me some room. Okay. Sorry, Raha. Sorry, Kryl. I must attune! Attune! Attuna! Another place to talk. Graha? Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. We can't even look at it. Now that's a sight one could hardly forget. The giant statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Oh, you mean the island that no longer exists? This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliac Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliac was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. Got to go see you? Okay, bye, Sharky! We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Poggers. Hi. Ah yes, the last stand. Now that is an inviting aroma. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparations is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There's one pupil at the Studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Let's eat a burger! Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Eat a burger! When does he eat the burger? When does he eat the burger? I know he eats a burger. You must eat a burger. Grahatia. Put a burger in your mouth. Whoa, bright yellow. Nice thick burger buns. Let me attune. Attuned. The Aetheryte looks different from how I remember it. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it is a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Marketplace poggers! What if instead, I went here and talked to you? Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mr. Sataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. Mood. Fucking mood. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Sure. I'll remember. Y'all know I'm gonna forget, right? You know I'm a big fat liar. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Oh no, he's so sad. Kryl, let the boy look at some books. So rude. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. No books! No books allowed. No books for you, Raha. None. Retainer vocate. Gemstone trader. Apothecary. No books, only Barker. Only Barker. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder? Yeah, a burger! Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Okay. Materia. This place is boppin'. This way? This way. This way. Sinette? These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Vol were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphium, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Interesting. I thought y'all were just thirsty. But maybe that's just me. Yeah. Maybe that's just me. That's thirsty. I am. I mean, I'm thirsty, but we got a third wheel. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting, perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. And I'm also thirsty. What? This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the First. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Okay. East. East.
Whee! Whee!
Raha. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Charlian society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon... I'm sorry, what? Yunkrif? Built their first homes. Huh? Yunkrip? Nope. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveilleur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below to the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct, after you, Extolda. I'm gonna attune. I don't think the Leveilleurs will mind. Is that a cute cat girl? Cat girl? Cat girl? Cat girl? Cat girl? Cat girl? Pink hair? Cat girl? Hello? At this rate, these flowers will wilt before the customer picks them up. I want this outfit. I want cute overalls. What the fuck? I want cute overalls. What? Give me cute overalls. Now. Now. They make me think of those overalls that, You want overalls go back to Stardew Valley? I mean, true. But, God, wasn't her name Ray in Sailor Moon? Do you plan on playing the Disney version of Stardew Valley? I have no plans of it. As of now. Graha! Right, we crossed this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them.
The twins.
Careful, Raha, don't step on my bunny. Wait. Raha. This is it, the Baldessian Annex. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. Oh, I'm being shoved inside. Get inside. I'm back, and I've brought Extolda and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Ixtolda. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. I don't think I've done anything on Eureka. I think I unlocked it. And that's it. So, This place is like a second home for the students. Never did Eureka, or at least past unlocking it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all I've done too. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. Sorry, my brain was having a hard time processing that sentence. But first, we must ensure that the Telephoroi fall. Nodders. Now that's what I'm talking about! Fighting! Through the door on the left, there is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the, Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Nodders. Nodders. Graha! Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? 'Twas not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldessian and so many others, we must look to days ahead. I'm going to go get the other Ethernet shard. Tranquility. Giorgio. God, so many names that are so French. Stop it. Cut it out. Stop it. You know French makes my brain shut down. My poor brain. Pourquoi? No! My brain! Whee! Nice. Oh no. What am I missing? The annex? Oh, I didn't... Oh, that's right, because she made me go inside right away. But yeah, I don't know what it is, but French just, whenever I see it, my brain does not want to comprehend it. Which is why I took Spanish when I was in high school and college. Spanish I could get. French has way too many vowels and letters that make no noise that I can't. I cannot. Brain. Yay! Buggers! I took French in high school, but I forgot all of it. I mean, I forgot all the Spanish I learned, even though I took it for at least 5 years. Because I never used it. Because even the friends I have that speak Spanish would rather speak English with me because they want to work on their English. So, you know. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Estinian, of course.
Hi, baby cheetah.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Two paths. Fuck. I was trying to say two paths in two ways at the same time. So that came out two
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Toupee. Toupee! Sorry.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Oh.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Another tower.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Rads at Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Me?
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
No me! No me!
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Of course! If only there were two of me! Sorry, I had to stretch and it made me yawn.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Knowing you, I know where you're gonna go first. Do you, though?
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
I'm surprised that Urianger wouldn't stay to do research stuff. But they do need to send you with a healer. And the only other healers are Alfie or Raha. So...
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Hey, it's Gina. I'm lurking on my alt. Oh, you have an alt now. Raha. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. It helps me see when ads pop up on your stream. Fair. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside the Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Wait, Graha, come back! We need to eat a burger! Fellas. Fellas? Have Krell's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Krell was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Huh? The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Huh? Conflu! Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered the owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrita. Moonbrita was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Nopers. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last, as it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no, is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Keet. Or Kite? Kitty. 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 Kita. Yep. We're gonna find a cat. Oh look, I found one. It's Twig. A baby boy. Wait. Actually. Repair my stuff. I would repair it myself, but I am not high enough. I'm not high enough. Sights of the End. The hunt for specimens. That's the hunt, I'm assuming. It's the hunt? Hello, I would love to do hunts in Endwalker. Do my eyes deceive me, or you are Extolda Tayaka? I am. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you! Ha! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? They're not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? I've cursed myself. I once made my tomato sauce with the caramelized onions, and now it tastes so bland without them, but I'm often too lazy to prepare the onions. But I just did it. Well, at least you know. You know that you've cursed yourself. No, you would not. Pray speak with Northota at the Peristyle to register your interest at your earliest convenience. That was a lot of words that I don't understand. What did you just say to me? Could you say that again, but in English? I'm Northota. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? No, I've come to kill them. By the scholar, you're Extolda? I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaners Guildship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that overmuch. Slay bees, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. I'm level 90. Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Hunt acquired. You're now permitted to take bills for junior marks from the guild chip hunt boards in Old Charlian and Razatan. Defeat the monsters described on the bills, and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. Time for wet feet! To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with either Jlok Shai in Old Charlian or with Will Meta in Razatan. New quests and associate marks will become available from Northota in Old Charlian upon reaching level 83. Hello? Huh? The moon? Huh? The moon? Huh? The moon? Huh? The moon. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. That's Endwalker. Huh? Huh? Bum, 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 bum. Hello? Raha? Briskly walking. I'm always running. I'm always running. I don't RP walk. I got places to be. RP now, streamer. I can't. I can't walk. I actually don't know how to walk. I actually don't know how to RP walk. Understandable. Have a good day. Sorry, I don't know how to walk. I typed /walk and it didn't make me walk, so that's all I got. My directions were easy to follow, I hope? In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon. I don't remember what the default keybind was. I have no idea. I have no clue. Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. Lie down and crawl. You changed yours to numpad. Numpad, is that the /? Or the \? Fuck, I can never remember. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extended deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Yours is at numpad /2? Maybe it's default? Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alfino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Don't say that. Let's see. Yep. That is the default. I'm walking now. I learned how to walk. RP walk. Please walk in the library. Fuck walking. A brightly colored book. The Story of Sharlayan. Yeah, I'll read the book. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nuncrip. Yep. Nuncrip was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperial blah, 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 realm. Fuck reading. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nuncrip's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nuncrip wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Albathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed, of course. Saddened by the sight, Nuncrip gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Wow! Red-covered book. Roads of Old. The Colony. We heckin' love violence! Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. Their settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. I know Idleshire! The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. Dang it. Nice audiobook we've got here. Yeah, this audiobook swears. Because I can't read. The Voice of a Growing City. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger numbers of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant days of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers, by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. Amongst us? Blue cover book. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? Ha ha ha! What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Shut up, game. Don't tell me it's on the wrong subject. I'm having fun. I'll have no voice tomorrow, but fuck it. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I, too, once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. I am 29. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. I am forever 80 summers. This book is on the wrong subject. Shut up! Time-worn tome. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Yunkrip, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Oh no, can I still read the other books? I think there was one more. One more? Nope, that was it. That was all the books. Well, I read the books. I read them all. Now I need a little sip. Sorry, were you waiting long? I don't know, the screen faded. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alfino and Kryle should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alfino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Isilbard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? Yep. For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Ammonius. Huh? Ammonius? When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the noble of House Darnus. Darnus? Wait. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the Students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity? Huh? Hold on. Google.
Perspicacity.
Perspicacity. Okay. The quality of having a ready insight into things. Shrewdness. Specimen. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. Big word. It is a big word. It is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Extolda. More company should be arriving any moment now. Did they just ditch me? Oh no, they're over here. What else do I know of Corvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I have not returned since Master Galef first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets! Flying carpets! The ledges are quite extraordinary. Flying carpets, poggers! You can get one of those on the Mog station. My cats are completing their ventures. I need to ding ding. Let me in. Dink donk. What'd you bring me? Okay. Dink donk. What'd you bring me? Not the stuffed Bomboko. Stop it. Stop it. A roof. Cool. Where'd you get the roof from? Where'd you get the roof from? Someone in Ishgard no longer has a roof. A mansion roof too. Woof. Someone in Ishgard has lost their fancy mansion roof. I don't know how she carried it back with her, but you know. Proud of her? I think? Whee! Hello, Alfie? Kryl? We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Leave it to me! Why thanks, now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. A complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. You know, your typical Tuesday. Oh wait, it's Wednesday now. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals, promulgated by the Asians. Guess we'll die. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Alfino, you can answer this one. The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. Alfie, you say it. I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, 'twas more of a gradual spread. The Amarotines spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say, to be considered the harbinger harbinger of doom. It must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. Yeah, it went wah. Anyone? Anyone? The Reapers? Hello? Anyone? The Reapers? I'll have to speak with one of Nomenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Wah. Mass Effect? Hello? The Reapers? They're coming? The Reapers? Hello? Harbinger? Hello? They're talking about Mass Effect! Last but not least, would you describe how the Ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Shepherd. They summoned Zodiark. Well, bang, okay? Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Oh god, I'm reminded that I need to play 2 and 3 for Mass Effect. Yeah. Then, once the balance was redressed, the Ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? This streamer also happens to have nice playthroughs of all the games on our YouTube. It's true. If you would like to watch me fail at being bad, you can watch me play through. But it's not the same, that's true. But you can watch me fail to be mean to my friends. It's very hard for me to be mean to my video game friends. I was so confident when I started. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be a renegade shepherd. And then, boom, my friends. And I was like, hello, I love you. Who do you want me to punch for you? That's renegade, right? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we begin studying these research papers. Alfie? Alfie, why are you sitting by yourself? Raha and Alize are chilling, hanging out. I'm sorry, I tried being bad. I can't do it. Have some cookies, basically. Y'shtola? Where are you? Oh, there she is. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Gaerun oracles. Yep. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. Gurren Lagann? It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Forchenon with knowledge of the Telepheroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. They're hoarding information! Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Huh? Huh? You want me to read? I already read. Don't you find their way to speak being a little hard to read? Sometimes. When they use really big words, then yeah. I'm knocking up for the night all. Good night to Pet Shop. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. Oh no. She got me. She got me, Y'shtola. Why is Alfie sitting by himself? Oh? An emote? Oh, let me see. Hold on, did I accidentally? No, I didn't, okay. Kiss a weeb! You know what? Sure. Fuck it. Kiss a weeb. I've found not of interest so far. I think Y'shtola might be right about not getting our hopes up. Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Yeah, 3. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. I do suffer low-key about it, but my pathetic ass learning English only for 3 years or something around it. I mean, English is my first and basically only language, so... and I struggle with it. Oh, hey, Alice, you done? Oh, she needs a study break. Ready for a tea break, Ixolda? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. I don't like coffee. But okay, Alice. You are my daughter, so it's fine. Oh! That reminds me, Kuroshi, you weren't here when I remembered. I found it. I found Scooshy Scoosh. I found it. Had to use it on chat a couple of times because they kept getting on the table. But I found it. Like, the name of it is enough for me to add it. And it's a BTTV emote, which means more people can see it. I love it. Scooshy scoosh.
Behave, or you get the spray bottle.
As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Oh yes, I also added no no and yes yes. No no. Yes yes. Oh yeah, and skeleton please. Because suddenly BTTV was like, hey, you can have more emotes now. I was like, oh shit, for real? So I added a few. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telepharoi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alice is now accompanying me. Priondiere. What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. Better clean my nuggie. Scooshy scoosh. No, you just fill it with, sauce, and then scooshy scoosh the sauce onto your nuggie. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telepharoi. These enemies of peace have promised to end all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Levieur girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. Humph! I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Yum, ranch spray! I mean, yeah. I mean, we have spray butter, so... Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telepharoi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levieur! My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Forchenal that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Sorry! It's Dickin! Eggplant behind the bar. Let me in! Let me in! Dickin? Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickin, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. Dickin Manwoody, that's a real character in the Game of Thrones books? Well, that's a name. Yep, that's a name. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? Nope. Everything is terrible at home. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levieur. No matter how discreet Master Forchenal may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? Everything is terrible! We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickin, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Yeah? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Sure, let me serve them in my full armor. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. Oh god, okay. Okay. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Okay. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Okay. Okay. This seems to be the chatty table. The tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. Hey, do you know about the apocalypse? The Telepho who? I'm sorry, I've never even heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. No thanks. Hope you liked my rabbit. Gisela? The omelette? Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. That didn't rhyme. Have you heard of the apocalypse? From greatest hero in the world to waitress. Yeah. What, the Telepharoi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Some old senseless warmongering. When will those fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Urbane banter with a smile. No, the oven-baked lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine! You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Would you like a bunny with it? The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telepharoi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Specimens. Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Not like this! Not like these. Hey. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Sorta. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But I don't like coffee. Well, let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Specimens. Alice. Hi. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. He just lets you take the cup?
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
True.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Look at all that stuff.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos? Huh?
A vast complex beneath the island.
Huh?
Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Big yawn, Twig. Such a big yawn, my baby boy. Yeah. Ugh. Oh. He's rolled over. Twig. I got to rub the belly. I'm so sorry. I must rub the belly. Twig. Yes. Twig. Oh, my baby boy. You're so cute.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
So you want us to go in there? So you want us to go in there? We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Ah, I see. She has to give them back. Here.
The studium.
It's snowing!
It's snowing.
Don't get the books wet! Hi, Raha. Is that coffee I smell? Did I miss the tea break? Oh no, you missed the tea break! Time to take another one. Time to buy Raha a burger. Burger.
Yes, time to buy Twig a burger. A burger, huh, Twig?
Sorry, he's so freaking cute.
Huh, Twig? He's so freaking cute.
He just keeps rolling.
I love you. Twig. Yes, you're so cute.
Welcome back, Extolda. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Better than that, we've been spying. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Wah 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 wah. Yes, my baby boy. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Ixtolda and Alice learned at the Last Stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telepharoi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. I mean, what should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Uh-oh. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That'd be great help. Thank you, Raha. No. Raha, you don't want to go with? Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Raha, are you sure? Are you sure? Watch your step in Labyrinthos. It's rather more perilous than a simple storehouse, although that will likely make the experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you. Attractive? Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alice and try not to fall behind. Off we go then. Alice sets off at a brisk walk. Even walking, I'm faster than her. I hate this. I hate when they do this in games. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I know I'm taller than her and have longer legs than her, but if you're gonna make me walk with someone... Oh god, now she's gonna run. I mean... Sorry, my throat. It can't handle all of the talking I've done. We cross this bridge. Okay, I'm crossing the bridge. Up here. Okay. All right. The rostra, not far now. Here? Ooh. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Yes, I attuned myself. Twig, what are you looking at? Twig? What are you looking at? He has the look of a cat that's seen a bug. Now he's just cleaning his foot. God. I mean, the other night there was a spider and he was following it. Hi, baby boy. Yes, hi, my baby boy. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. He had to clean me. A chocobo keep? Where's the chocobo? Where's the chocobo? Huh? We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Oh, so we're going down legally then. Okay. Alright.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
Magma.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Kryl?
Did you call to me just now?
Huh? No?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Huh? Is it Mom? Is Mom calling? Oh, look, chat, you get to be out down here, and you know what that means. I'm scared. There might be enemies. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Exhausted gleaners. A junk monger? What do you sell? Level 80 stuff? Battlecraft gear. Interesting. Fishin'! Gold salmon roe. Grade 8 dark matter. Pog. I need some of this. I can't use it yet, but I need it. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurtleberry 1060, or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthin carrots for the Girabanyan carrots? What then? Large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. I mean, not someone mistaking the kind of carrot. Dumpin'? You wanna know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion? Next big expansion. Any luck, Extolda? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? They're exhausted, they're taking stock, and there's large shipments. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain all the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Extolda, then I have an idea. Tell me. Why did I crouch down? Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Oh, you'll find out. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! You mean this one who's literally listening to us talk? Okay. The one who's literally listening to us right now as we talk? Hello, Bunny Man. I will help you catch marmots. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Leave it to me. The name's Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these, Nankshian marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. The beasties? Beasts?
Hello, beasties!
Hello? Hello? Beasties? Hello? Hello?
What the fuck is this? What are you?
This is a troll. Huh. Huh. I see. A grizzled moose. I mean mouse. A hunting coyote. Get here. You. Oh. Come on, let me shove him in the bag. You. No. Where is it? Now get in the bag! Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. God dang it! Get in the sack! You dang marmot! Excuse me, Mr. Troll. I'm not here for you. I'm here for marmots. Oh, I see it. I see it. Got more coyotes. Oh, now I have to fight a troll. Oh, hey troll, do you want to see something cool? You won't get to, because you'll die. Dang it. Squeak. Rat sack. Put it in the rat. Oh. Wait, I need to find something to use this on before it's done. He. Yes. Yes. No. 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 Let me use my skills. Please. My new level 90 skills. You. Troll. Eat swords. Eat swords. Eat swords. There you go. They're my new sword abilities. I cast many swords now. Many swords. Do, 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 do. Hello? Are you up here, marmot? Oh-ho! There you are, you sneaky little bugger.
Get in the sack.
Squeak, squeak. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry.
I got you. I got you. Gotcha, punk. Bum, bum.
Glorified rat catcher objective fulfilled. I didn't realize that, the quest was called Glorified Rat Catcher. Well, this is what cats are for. He's lucky I didn't just kill it. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Here you go. I found the one. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. They're going to prison. Marmot prison. Marmot prison! Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with the marmots now? That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos, after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Eat marmot! Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. They are gonna eat them. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. They're gonna eat them. There you are, Xtolda. Hey. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryl of the Students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Bye! Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Yeah, something that breeds fast and is suitable to eat. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telepheroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telepheroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? Archeon? From there we can reach the lower... Krile was wrong! I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaeopteryx. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Watch out for the trolls. I'm sure that was nothing. Yeah, it was nothing. I mean, the fact that it happened twice in so short a time, probably nothing. I did see an aetheryte. I thought so. Excuse me, coming through. Meep meep. I need to attune. I need to attune. I'm a tuna. Attuned. There's the chocobo. It's a black chocobo. Which means it's a flying chocobo, I think. Behold, the Archeon. As Numenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. I'm a tuna. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon, I can't decide how I want to pronounce it, contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Knowledge. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. A gemstone trader? Hello? I don't have any gemstones. In the market for something on the rarer side, got a whole village's worth of surplus from the Archeon, some of which can even be yours for some bi-colored gemstones. What you got? Birkanan sap, luncheon toadskin, and Yakao chuck. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Someone to play triple triad against. Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. The building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Nopers. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the Conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. For that time, it'll be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. Humph. What? Kryl is? She wasn't lying. She is a student of Baldessian. One of the only ones left. Chat. Please. We're at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load? Surely! But for now, I'm gonna go back to old Charlian. I got a dink donk and then I'm going to bed. It's 3:30 a.m. I need to go to bed. Dink donk. Dink donk. Whoa. Where is the dink donk? It is here. I need the dink donk. Dink donk. Okay. You go here. You. Ooh. Anamnesis armor of maiming. You go here. You go here. I'm just sending them all on the level 50s that I think you can get minions from. Dalamascan draped top. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me scale this up a bit. No, I don't like blue. Dragoon blue. I mean, I kind of like midnight or royal blue. I mean, booba. Thanks, Marshy, for the shirt that shows booba. Thanks, Marshy. Appreciate you. Okay. Was there a place? Was there like a... Is there no... Oh wait, there it is. Right. I mean, I hardly need the bonuses you get from sleeping anymore, but I do still like to end the game in an inn, if I can. In an inn. Show me to my quarters. Dink donk. Ready for a nap? You bet. Ooh. Ooh. Glamour dresser. I got a red ribbon to put in there. I've got Master Matoya's hat to put in there. This top. I think that's it. I don't think I have anything else that I need to put away. Hold on, let me see what the ribbon looks like. Oh, it's one of those cute little behind the head ribbons. But you can't dye it, so it doesn't really go with the goth look, which... I mean, obviously the only hat that goes with it is the hat that goes with it. Well. Okay, bed. Bed! Go to bed. Go to bed. Go. Sleep. Go to bed. Go to bed. Don't stay up forever. I've been doing that too much. And been making myself take naps on my lunch break. So, which are not long enough for the naps that I want to take. But okay, that's that. That is that for tonight. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. We finally started Endwalker, which is the most recent expansion. So, soon I will catch up, and then I have to wait for more. So that'll be fun. Not like there aren't a billion other things to do, but you know. You know. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for hanging out, and I'll talk to you all probably tomorrow. Okay? Bye-bye!